Let us see how many people are there. 17. Should we start? So how was your day? Did you all reviews are done for? Hopefully we are going to have the exam tomorrow. I didn't hear anything from the DOE till now. I sent email, I sent text message. So I will going to call him again. And yeah, so whenever 3 or people are remaining, let me see whether I can call him in team and ask him whether you can. Calls Brenton. Yeah, so 17 people. What till missing till now? Okay, so you guys turn on video camera as per rule. Please. Every day you have to turn on your video camera. Okay. Hello. Thank you. That doesn't matter where you are sitting. What is this? Just a rule. We have to see each other. Okay. So yeah.
Seeing you, miss.
You cannot see me? Maybe
No,
the maybe my computer where I am, my video camera is on.
Yeah, I saw you now. You just got.
You can see me. Yeah, I'm an old person. Don't worry for that. But I don't care. More interaction, more bonding is much more important than anything because I just put my laptop here in a big screen. That's why. Okay. Yeah. But soon we are going to see each other on campus. So don't worry for that.
Yeah, I see.
So, yeah.
Now I see. Now I see your body. I'm not seeing your face now.
Oh,
yes.
It's okay. It's not the body. You can see all the age marks and everything is my, lot of. I just finished. I just came home from the night shift, so it's more, more tired. But anyway, so
I know.
yeah, it's hard. Life is hard. Here, life is
It's
really hard.
hard.
Very hard. Very hard. Very hard. The balance for
work and
everything, taking care of
Yeah.
home, taking care of the work, then the study. Everything is very hard, very challenging. So, how your reviews went through? So tomorrow, as we discussed, tomorrow you are going to have your exam for unit 1 to 4 from 9:30 a.m. Okay. So you are going to be on the team from 9:15, 9, around 9:15. I'm going to give you the password for the exam. Okay. And then you can log on. You did some exam on DL2, right? Already before?
No, not yet.
No?
No.
We haven't tried yet.
No, I haven't.
Okay, so tomorrow is going to be the exam. Even I have no idea about DL2. This is the first
Yeah,
time
what is DL2?
This is another platform like the Moodle, where everything teaching, exam, everything is going on. We are teaching and everything is using the DL2 platform. That's they told me.
D2L. D2L.
D12. D12, yeah, D12
So
platform.
is there a way that we have to set it up first before the exam?
You have your exams. Everything is set there. You are going to open the exam at 9:30.
Okay. So we don't have to set up anything before that.
No, I
No.
don't think so. Only I have to give you the password to enter in the exam.
Okay. Okay, so
Kara-
Kara is saying that she cannot hear anything. She's trying. She tried to shut down her computer and to restart again, but she's not hearing us. So
Okay, so but you guys are hearing me, right? So and we are talking. So that means there is some problem from her computer or something. So yeah.
oh, I'm tired.
It's nothing,
It's
just
too
the
much.
starting. This is the starting, dear. This is the
I'm
starting.
telling you, there's so much work,
Good
and then
morning,
you
guys.
study, and then you have assignments, and then exams. It's
Yeah, I
crazy.
know. That's why
Very
I guys
cramped.
told you, give you the time. Your assignments are done already. Make sure that your assignments are done so that yesterday you guys worked for some time for the
Yes, yeah.
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 So don't be too much stress. Make something in a group. When if you are 5 peoples, okay, everyone, okay, you good some impacts. Each one gives some impacts, and then it's going to be ready. Don't stress too much for the assignment. That is, if you the presentation good and something that I can mark you guys. But for the exam, make sure I have nothing to do. Whatever you will do the exam is going to be automatically marked. Okay, so in the system, it's going to be multiple choice or anything, is automatically will be marked. So yeah, uh, basically that's the thing. So I don't know how many people right now. I have to see again. How many people are there?
I think we're all here now.
All? No, one people is not going to be here.
Oh,
So
one
one is
person,
CPR.
yeah.
One CPR. I forgot the name. It's going to be take time for me to. Kara, you can hear now? Hear me now? I think still she's having problem. Okay.
Good
Who is
morning. Good morning.
what is Rugia to Sanko? What's
Yeah,
you raise your hand for
yeah.
what?
I just want to know if you call registered. Like,
Your attendance?
I just want to know if you call names for those that are present.
No, no, I am going to do that. I was just waiting because I saw 17, 16. So now we have to do that. Then we are going to start
Yeah,
our
because
course. Okay.
some
Okay.
guys, I think some people think there is no class because they're trying to log in, but they didn't see any meeting. So, like, they're
But how
trying to
come?
check
Because
it.
we are in the meeting. Everybody, probably 16, 17 people are in the meeting. So maybe they are hitting in the wrong place.
Yeah. So I will just chat to them now on the group to tell them that they are.
Okay, so I'm waiting at 2-3 minutes before
For
the
the
because
because I think Kara.
okay. So if I once I do the attendance, I cannot get it back. So I can wait for 2-3 minutes if they find some problem in doing the things. I didn't able to chat with you guys why you like this. Probably the Amiri did that. But when I will give in the compass, we are going to have a good chat. Okay. So let us see where we have to go now. Okay, first of all, I can share the screen. Share screen sharing, and then let us go through. Mm, oh, where we are. So because we have to start now. Okay. So what we are going to learn today, this is very important. Workplace hazardous material information system is called WHIMIS and is 2015 is finalized. What is does? This is the National Hazard Communication Standard for workplace chemicals. Mainly where in the workplace, what type of chemicals you are using. They are responsible for that. When you are buying chemicals, using those chemicals in the lab, whether in the liquid form or solid form or gas form, whatever may be, what hazards can those chemicals make on your health, that they are concerned about that. That's why this system, the workplace hazardous materials information systems, give you all the information. What are the type of hazards it can affect? What type of effect in your health can happen? And what are the remedies or what the prevention, personal protection things you have to apply to be safe. So this is WHOMIS 2015. This is when WHOMIS first it has been implemented in 1988. This is important and this will come in question several times. What is WHOMIS 2015? It is WHOMIS 1988 and then it has been incorporated with the globally GHS is called the globally harmonized system of classification labeling of chemicals, which makes the 2015. Before WHOMIS was for the Canada, one for the USA, one from the different. So each one is having different expression, different symbols. So that was very confusing. If you are buying some chemicals from different country, their symbols, their techniques are different. So that's why the whole world, that's called the globally harmonized system. Whole world now has been developed a harmonized system so that all the symbols, all the remedies, everything, label, everything is going to be the same. That's called the globally harmonized system is the GHS. So our WHOMIS in 1988, they became tagged with the GH system to form the WHOMIS 2015. WHOMIS is a federal legislation, not the provincial. And what it does, it includes guidelines for suppliers, employers, and workers who is supplying the chemicals, employers' responsibility, what they have to provide to workers, and your responsibility as workers to follow the guidelines. As laboratory employees, you will need to do annual WHOMIS training. Every year, you have to do the update WHOMIS training. So, who are the key players in the WHOMIS 2015? As I told, suppliers, employers, and worker. This is important. This each point in this whatever in the WHOMIS is very important. What are the key elements of WHOMIS 2015? System of hazard classification. What type of hazard? Is that flammable? Is corrosive? Is oxidizing? Is radioactive? Is health hazard? Biohazard? Physical hazard? Chemical hazard? Everything is going to tell you. System of hazard classification from the symbols. Labels. In the labels, they are going to describe everything. Then the safety data sheets means they are going to tell you how to take the safety and workers' education and training. What is the role of the suppliers? Who are the suppliers? Who sell or import a hazardous product? They are responsible to identify whether the product are hazardous, if there are any hazard in that. And as per that, they are going to prepare labels and safety data sheets and provide along with purchased products intended for use in the workplace. So when you are buying something, they are going to give you the paper, they call the safety data sheets, and they are going to, there will be label on the product which is going to tell you everything. Even in the safety data sheet, everything, all information is going to be there. What type of products they are using, what chemicals are there, what type of hazards, and as per that, they are going to prepare the labels and the safety data sheets. What is the employer's role? That is the supplier. Employers responsible for educating and training workers on the safe use. So employer, when any chemicals come, this is the responsibility of the employers to give you the training, how to use that, how we are going to work with those chemicals, and also giving you the resources so that you can be safe at workplace when you are dealing with the hazardous chemicals. Ensure products are properly labeled when it comes. provide access to current SDS for workers, the safety data sheet. It should be available. There should be always a material safety data binder or the SDS. There are MSDS or SDS, both are same. It has been changed to SDS laterally because it gives you more information. So there should be a binder. It's called the safety data sheet binders. It should be available to workers anytime, and it should be placed in a one place which is designated place where you can go and get it. If anything happens, immediately you have to go look at the safety data sheets and take the prevention and the protection or the action as for that. And institute control measures to keep workers safe. So that is the role of the employers. Now, what is your responsibility? Your responsibility to participate in education and training. Use provided control measure, whatever they are going to tell to do that as part of your protection, and assist in the identification of control measures. So now what are the main two major group based on the effects? What are the major two hazards classification? These questions is going to come. This is the two major groups of the HUMIS, health hazard and physical hazards. These are the main two main major groups of classification on the HUMIS are health hazard groups and physical hazard groups. Health hazard groups, what are those? Includes acute toxicity, skin corrosion, serious eye damage, respiratory sensitization, carcinogenicity, reproductive toxicity. All these can come from the chemicals, what type of chemicals you are using and what type of chemicals has which type of effect on your health. And what are the physical hazards? Explosive, flammable gases, liquid, solid, oxidizing agent gases, liquid, solid gases under pressure. When the oxygen cylinder comes, nitrogen cylinder comes, those are the gases under pressure. Explosive chemical, flammables, alcohols, explosive, picric acid, some gases, liquids, solids, oxidizing gas. This can cause your physical hazards. If it explodes, it can cause your physical hazards. So these are the different pictograms to tell you what type of danger can cause. So if you have this symbol like that is explosion is going radiating something, that's the, if you see a symbol in your supply label, that means this chemical or this material has the tendency to explode. So for explosion or reactive hazards, so you have to take precaution, whatever they tell, whether you have to work under this condition, you have to under the hood, you have to work in the cool condition, you have to work without, there is no fire, no heat. So you have to follow all the rules which is written in the safety data sheet. You can see a cylinder. This is the gas cylinder. You see the oxygen cylinder is kind of like this. So this is the gas, but the gas under pressure. That means it's maybe in the liquid form. But it's a gas. When the gas, you put the gas under pressure, is highly explosion. It can cause, if it doesn't handle properly, it can explode. So this is the gas cylinder under pressure. This is, you can see a human body and you can see the hazard. So anything can cause health hazard. This is the symbol for the health hazard. That's why you see the face and the body of a human in the representation. If you go this one, you can see, we all know this is the symbol of a fire, right? So flammable, anything which is flammable, which can cause fire, is called this type of symbol. When fire, but there is a O inside, that is the oxidizing. That means it can oxidize and may cause fire. That is the flammable, like the oxygen. O is oxidized. O You know, symbol O. So O, when is the flame over circle, is the oxidized material. When is called the corrosion, when two of are coming and collide each other, is called the corrosive. It can damage your skin, your eyes. Exclamation marks. It may cause less serious health effect or damage the ozone layer. So you doesn't know. So that means it said it is health hazard. It can cause serious health hazard. May, but we are not sure. But be careful so that take the precaution. This one you can see skull is can severe toxicity. Small or short exposure without the proper prevention can cause death or serious health hazard. That means it's going to. I used to remember say serious skull and crossbones. That means you are going to be skeleton soon. So that's why it's serious acute toxicity can cause death or toxicity with short exposure to small amounts. This is the environmental hazard which can cause damage to the aquatic environment. And finally, this is well-known symbol for our these biohazards, that is the infectious materials, anything, any body fluid, any blood, any wound, any tissue or anything which is coming from the our body is the biohazards or infection materials. You have to remember all the symbols what that means, but any symbol may comes and tell you, they may give you the symbol and ask you, they may give you a couple of symbols and then the tell you to match it. So you have to remember the symbols. These are called the pictograms in HUMIS, which is used in the supply labels and in the material safety data sheet. So what the supplier labels has to contain? First of all, in Canada, it has to be in both French and English. Product identifier name. What is the product? Then supplier name. Who is the supplier and their information, their contact number, information. Associated pictograms, whatever I showed you, this is the pictogram. Signal words, two choices, danger for high risk and warning for less severe hazards. They are going to give you the signal words. What are the signal words? Which is give you the symbol to give you signal whether it is very danger or warning. And the hazard statement, describe nature of hazard. What type of hazard it is? Is a health hazard? Is a physical hazard? Is a corrosion? Biochemical hazard? So this is the hazard statement. And precautionary statement, how to control or take reduce exposure. So these are in the supply label. These 6 elements has to be there. If something is missing, you have to return. Employer's responsibility is to contact the supplier to make sure whether they didn't give the proper supply labels and they have to return it the chemicals, or the suppliers has to give the appropriate and approved and updated supply labels related to that chemical. Say for example, in the supply label is going to tell you danger. This is the signal word. Or warning. They can give you the warning symbols. So product 1, product, this is the product K1 is in the English and in the French. What type of pictograms they are using? This is highly dangerous, acute toxicity, and it can cause the health hazards anytime. So fatal. If swallowed, cause skin irritation. That is the nature. What is the precaution? I don't know whether I can zoom it. So then it's telling, I don't know, right side there. Let me go here.
Hi, Miss Munmun. I was having trouble logging in, so I just wanted to let you know I'm in the class now.
Okay, so let me do the login now then. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. I just waited because I heard you are having some trouble.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm having trouble.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Just say yes or who is Huda?
Here.
Okay. Christiana?
Here.
Okay. Yusra?
Yes, present.
Okay. Am I telling the name, whatever you told me to tell yesterday, or I'm missing something? Amina, right? Next one,
Yes,
Amina.
please.
Yeah.
Amina.
Yeah. Young Hong.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Maria or Alexia? How you want me to tell you?
Alexia is good.
Alexia.
Yeah,
Okay.
here.
Zinaida.
Present.
Okay. Fazardo.
Morning, present.
Good morning. Okay. Santiago. Santiago.
I am here.
Okay. Joanna.
I'm here.
Okay. Marnell or
Here.
okay. Michelle.
Kara. I'm
Kara.
here.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
And then Hayani or Izidin. Hayani.
You have CPR.
Oh, she's on CPR. Okay. He or she, I don't know, maybe. So this is absent. Hayani absent. CPR training.
Miss,
Yes.
we're seeing what you're writing, but we're not seeing you.
You are not seeing me? You can
I'm
see
gonna
me
tell my
now? You can see me now? Because I'm
Yeah.
putting my computer down. That's why. Okay,
Yeah.
Sabana.
Yes, present.
Okay. What is
Asenet.
Asinet?
Yes,
Asinet?
present. Present.
Okay. Morgan? Moran, sorry. Moran Lewis?
Oh yes, this is Louis, ma'am.
Okay. And Evelyn?
Yes, present.
Thank you. And
Thank you.
Rugiato?
Present.
Maris or Maris?
Yes, present.
Okay. And Verna?
Present. Mm.
Okay. So except only one. Everybody's, oh my God, I'm so happy everyone is here. Okay. So it's done. Student is saved. Good. Where do you are now? We are here. Okay, so zoom 100%, 120%, 120%. You can see here. So there are the precaution levels, both in English and in French. So what are the precautions? You have to wear lab protective gloves, wash hands thoroughly after handling. So do not eat, drink or smoke when using this product. Store in locked tub, dispose of containers in accordance with local regulation. So upon skin wash. So all the safety guidelines will be there in the labels. And they are giving the supplied information. So all this information has to be there. This is the hazard test statement. Sometimes they are going to give you one label and tell you to identify what is what. So when is a danger, is a signal one. When you are seeing this symbol, these are called the pictograms. Fatal if swallowed, causes skin irritation. This is the hazard statements, and this is the precautionary statement, and this is the supplied information. So you have to know which one is which one. Workplace labels. What is the workplace? That is the supply label. So now what is the workplace label? Because basically when workplace label you are generating, you are making something using those chemicals. Workplace label will require the following information. Product name matching the SDS product name. If it is said sodium chloride, you have to write the sodium chloride. If they write the mercury chloride, you have to write its mercury chloride. Safe handling precautions may include pictograms or other supply label information if you want to. So the pictograms can tell you what type of hazard it is and reference to the SDS if available. These labels will be made in the lab when pouring of chemicals. You have to remember this. They may ask you to write down. It's not the multiple choice. It may sometimes in the multiple choice. Sometimes you have to remember. You have what is the requirement for the workplace label? Product name matching the SDS product name, and safe handling precautions and reference to the SDS. So these labels will be made in the lab when pouring of chemicals. Like you are putting some chemicals from the big container to small container for daily use, or you are making some reagent using some solid chemicals. So that's I told you, into smaller bottles for long-term use when making reagents. Exception, not needed when chemicals poured into a container and it is going to be used immediately. That means you are taking the chemicals and immediately you are using it and it's done. You are not going to store it. So you can just write the name of the chemical, what you are using, but you doesn't need the total workplace label. So that means that you are pouring, okay, you are pouring 50 ml and you are immediately using to make another solution. So that time you doesn't need that. So that is the exception when chemicals poured into a container and is going to be used immediately. So what are the difference? Safety data sheet. This is have 16 sections. This is question. Safety data sheet. How many sections it had? Is a 16 section required for information. Important to read before using the chemicals. Any chemicals you are going to use it, you have to read the safety data sheet. Section must follow a specific order to make it easier to find information, obviously. And SDS need to be accessible to all workers, I told you before, who are exposed to the products. SDS can be online or a paper hard copy in a binder. We always in the lab, there will be hard copy in the binder, because if you are exposed or if you are facing some problem, sometimes you cannot go in the computer online. But it should be ready in a binder so that immediately you can go to the product, what you are using, and see what is safety measures. So what are the information? In the 16 sections include identification, that's the name of the product, hazardous identification, what's the composition, that's the ingredients. If it is made up of couple of chemicals, like say for example, for just very common salt, sodium chloride. It is a product name. It has no hazard, so it's not going to tell you. Okay, so composition is made out of sodium and chloride, say for example. What is the first aid measure? If you are exposed, if you pour by chance in your, if it's a liquid, if it is scratch in your skin, even after taking the precaution, what is the first aid measure? If there is any fire chance, what will be the firefighting measures? Accidental release measure. If you have an accident, what you are going to do? What is the handling and storage? How you are going to handle the product for safe use and how you are going to store it? Exposure control, that is a PPE. What type of personal protection equipment you have to wear to expose, to control your exposure? Physical and chemical properties, stability and reactivity. How much stability is, how much reactivity is going to react with what? Is going to react with the water, is going to react with the alcohol, is going to react when you are going to the skin or anything. That is the reactivity. Stability, how stable is the product is. Is there any toxicological information? If the product is toxic, if it is harmful for the ecological, how to do dispose of the things, and what is the information you need to the transport information. We have gone through the TDG, right? And what is the regulatory information if there is any other information related to the specific product. Say for example, SDS, acetic acid. Click the link above to go through the 16 sections together. Let us go. So how it comes in the safety data sheets? What is the product name? Is acetic acid, ACS. What is the manufacturer supply trade name and article number is going to give us this one. Manufacturer details, their information. Supplier details is the Fisher Science Education. So who made the chemicals and who supplied the chemicals. What is the emergency phone number? This is the emergency phone number. Then hazard identification, section 2. This is the section 1. Identification of the substance mixture and other supplier. Section 2, hazard in identification. It's flammable and is corrosive. So it's giving you 2 precaution. So flammable liquids is category 3. We are going to go later. And corrosive, serious eye damage. If the acetic acid, it goes by chance in your eye, is going to serious eye damage. And it's the skin corrosion. If the acid, what acetic acid we are using in the home is not that strong. It's very diluted. It's a vinegar. That is the acetic acid. But when is the actual 100% acetic acid is called can serious eye damage. You can be blind, skin corrosion. So if it go touch in your skin, it's going to damage your skin. So it's going to tell you flammable liquid 3, eye damage, acute toxicity means dermal, means your skin. If you take the oral, it's going to acute. If you by just take it inside, if you inhale the smell for a long time, is the dangerous level is 3. Signal word is danger. What is the hazard statements? Flammable liquid and vapor is flammable and it can cause a vapor. Cause severe skin burns and eye damage, may be harmful if swallowed. Everything is here is going to tell you as a hazard statements. Toxic if inhaled means it's going to damage your respiratory system. Inhaled means you are inhaling. Harmful if contact with the skin. What is the precautionary statement? If medical advice is needed, have product container or label at hand. Keep out of reach of children. Read label before use. Keep away from heat. This is the precautionary measure. Keep away from heat, sparks, open flames, hot surface, no smoking. And wash skins thoroughly after handling. Even you take all the precautions and everything till after handle, wash the skins thoroughly after handling. Wear protective glass, protective clothing, eye protection, face protection. So before using the things, you have to wear all the things. You have to wear the gloves, you have to wear the protective clothings like the lab coats or aprons, whatever has given to your by your employer. You have to wear the eye protection and face protection, the shield. So it's state acetic acid now is giving you the details about that. Do not breathe dust, fume, gas, mist, pepper spray. Use only outdoors or in a well ventilated area. That's under the fume heat. Keep container tightly closed. Ground container and receiving equipment. Use only in non-sparking tools. Same things they have to give in different areas in different forms to make you more protection. Use only not sparking tools. Take precautionary measures against static discharge. If by chance there is a static discharge, you have to take the precaution. Use explosion proof electrical ventilating light environment. If swallowed, rinse mouth. Do not induce vomiting. So this is the another precaution. Do not induce vomiting. Still rinse mouth if by chance is swallowed. Call a poison center or doctor if you feel unwell. This is for anything. If you exposed to any chemical, if you doesn't feel well, if you by just ingest, inhale or anything which can cause your toxicity, call a poison center or a doctor or physician if you are feeling unwell. Take up contaminated clothing and wash before reuse. If on skin or hair, remove or take up immediately all contaminated clothing, rinse skin with water and shower. If it's a hand or something, you can wash. If something goes inside deep where you cannot just wash, you have to take the shower. If inhaled, remove victim to fresh air and keep at rest in a position comfortable for breathing. If it's too much problem in breathing, then you have to call the medical emergency. If in eyes, rinse cautiously with water. Nothing else. Anything for eyes. If you get anything, only water. No alcohol. Nothing else. No alcohol. No soap water. Nothing. Only the water. Several minutes. Remove contact lenses if present and easy to do, and continue rinsing. It is always advised when you are working in the lab, especially when you are handling with the hazard chemicals, not to wear the contact lenses, wear the eyeglasses. And then immediately call a poison center or doctor or physician. And specific treatment, see supplemental first aid instruction. If they give you some first aid instruction, whatever they already give, wash with this water, rinse with water. If inhale, take to the fresh air. But till the problem persists, you have to control a person centers or doctor or physician. In case of fire, use agents recommended in section 5 or extinction. You have the fire extinction, whatever is going to be given to the as per the instruction. Stored in a hello? Stored in a well ventilated place and keep it in a cool area, and it should be locked up. So these are the other non-GH classification we miss. This flammable, corrosive, and other toxic. So it's going to be the health hazards. It can cause the flammability. It's the physical hazard, personal health protection. So these are the 6 and 3. And then you can see what you have to do the first aid measure. What if you do after inhalation? So all these informations are going to be, I am not going to read it because if you need it, then you are going to read it all the material data sheet. But this is an example what they are giving you the in different sections. What are the first aid measures? Section 4. Section 5, firefighting measure. If there is a firefighting, if there is a cause of fire, what you have to do. Accidental release measure in case there is a accidental release, what you have to do. For the environmental precaution, for the personal precautions, then handling and storage. How are you going to handle and storage? exposure, personal protection, what you have to do? You have to wear the eyeglass, eye shield or head shield, you have to wear the gloves, you have to wear the laptop, or you have to wear the shield to protect your face and eye. And then the physical and chemical properties. What are those? It's a clear, colorless liquid. How is the physical state? It's clear, colorless liquid. What is the explosion limit? 4% and upper 19.9%. Odor, pungent vinegar. What is the vapor pressure? It's not odor thresholds not available. pH 2.4. So these are all the things. What is the melting point? What is the boiling point? What is the flash point? What is the evaporation rate? This doesn't have any flash point, so it's not telling you that one. But whatever that is going to be tell you. Reactivated data, chemical stability, how much reactive is non-reactive under normal condition. Generally, it doesn't react until and unless is under the heat or near the hot plate or with some other chemicals. So conditions to avoid moisture sensitive, heat, flames and sparks. So basically same things is going to repeat and repeat and repeat because to make sure they give all the information for everything. Acute toxicity, oral, dermal, inhalation, chronic toxicity, corrosion, ocular, eyes, rabbit result corrosive to eyes. This is from the results from the tested from the rabbit. So that's is the rabbit result corrosive to eyes. So carcinogenic is not carcinogenic. If there is some chemicals which is carcinogenic, is going to give you the carcinogenic. Mutagenicity, whether it's going to the lethal damage to the DNA, so it's going to tell you. If there is any cause of reproductive toxicity, they are going to give you the information. So how to dispose of the chemicals, what is the transportation. So in the transportation, they are going to give you these signals is the flammable, 3 flammable liquids, environmental hazard, transport in bulk, special precaution. So it's acetic acid and is going to give you the UN number, right? Whenever, and this UN number is class A or class B is class B. It's not the danger. So regular information. So all this acute chronic fire, United States, as per the USA, hazard and waste code. These are we doesn't need it, but acetic acid proportion California, Canada, domestic substances, all ingredients are listed. None of the ingredients is listed. So everything is going to be abbreviation. So they have the 16 sections, most important sections. How I'm going to close it? Can I close it this one? Oh yeah. So we are here. We did all the things. Okay. 125 now 70%. This is the we did this one and then we go to the acetic acid. Then what is the training? Education and training for the workers. All those working with the chemicals in the lab need to be aware of the hazards and know the safety controls to reduce the user risks. How to women's education is part of provincial OSA, workplace hazard safety. So you have to follow the OSA regulations. It's part of the OSA training. Annual training is required when working in a clinical lab to be provided by the employer. So we are going to work in the clinical lab. So every year you need to take the WHIMIS training, updated training. Every year you have to refresh the course. So go take the WHIMIS self-test under quizzes in D2L to evaluate your own understanding about the workplace hazardous materials information system. The self-test is not for marks, but is handy study tool. Okay, we are done for unit 6. So you have to go, you go under D2L, You have the WHIMIS self-test. Go to where you have to go, my home. Quizzes, go to your quizzes and see WHIMIS self-test. Okay? You guys can go there. You can see it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So you want to do the test now, or you want to take a break and then you want to do the test, whatever, or you can take the test and then we can go for break. Let us do you can do the test. Okay, you take the test for yours, so that is going to be helpful for you for your exam. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, go for your test. When you are done, let me know. Okay.
Okay.
Ma'am,
Okay.
ma'am.
Oh, Moon. Yeah.
Oh, Moon. Where can I locate the test? The
Huh?
link?
Huh?
The test.
You can go. Okay, so when you are going to the D12, okay, go to the quizzes.
Ujatu.
Huh?
Ujatu.
I don't understand what you are saying.
Rujatu.
Her name is Rugyatu, ma'am.
Okay, you get you. So you go to the quizzes. You see my I stop. It's not shared right now. Okay, so let me share the screen. Okay. So you have this one right in the home. So you go to the quizzes.
Yes.
Okay.
We do have it.
So under
Thank you.
quizzes, you can see the WHIMIS self-test. Okay. Click it here. Okay. When you click it here, they are going to show you this one and then you can do the review. Okay. So I think it's going to take you to the exam.
Okay.
Now start quiz. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome. So you can get 15, 20 minutes I'm giving you to do the test and then we can, okay, so this one, I don't need this one right now. This is the class. Okay, team. We're not sharing right now, right? Okay. You guys are done?
Yeah.
Everybody did it? Good?
Yes.
Everybody got 15?
No, I have 3
Who,
mistakes for me.
who has problem in understanding? Uh-uh. Hmm? Do anyone need any help? Explanation for that? Hmm? Or you guys are okay?
No, we're okay.
I'm okay. Thank you.
So you doesn't need any help, right? You guys are okay. Is there any question, confusion for any question? Till I think till people are working on that. It's easy, right? Oh, we have till couple of minutes. So when everybody will done, then we'll go for a break so that we can take a same time of break, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You guys didn't till now make the WhatsApp group, right? I didn't get anything from you guys.
I'll just add you to the group. What's your number?
647-993.
One second,
Or
sorry.
yeah,
Okay. 647.
993-4921.
And
So make the group as group H, okay? Name the group as group H. You can
sure.
change the group name. Group H MedLab. Yeah. Okay. Or MLT, whatever you want to do that.
I sent you an invite.
Okay, let me see. Okay, so what the name you
I just changed.
You have to change the name. I just got the invitation from you.
Okay, just accept and then it'll take you to the group.
Invitation to join my group, join group. Okay, group, join
Do you-
group. Okay. Oh, it's okay now? What I did, group H, yeah. Hi, let me see whether you get the message. You got the message?
I got it. So
Okay.
this is the group. Do
Okay.
you see the
MLT
title?
group H, MLT group H. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Good. Thank you. Oh, it said MLT T group. It's not showing the, it says the MLT. It's not going to say the MLT group H. Any MLA said T group. Oh, okay. Okay, I understand what happened. Group and H, it's not showing up the total one. Okay. Okay, so I can understand MLA T group. Yeah. So everybody is done now?
Yes, we're done.
Yes, I tried to submit and they said it was a problem submitting. So I went back in. I finished and I submit and it said there was a problem.
Oh, so.
I don't know what it is.
But anyway,
I
do
did
you feel,
submit it.
yeah, so do you feel comfortable in answering all the questions as per we learn today? All questions looks good. If you have any questions for any concerns for any questions. So tell me, who is responsible for supplying safety data sheets? Employees, patient, employers, and suppliers.
Suppliers.
Okay. Everybody agrees? Everyone agrees?
Yes.
Okay. Which hazard group describe characteristics such as flammability and reactivity data? Options are chemical hazard, danger hazard, physical hazard, and health hazard.
My answer is chemical hazard, but it was wrong.
Yes, it should be physical hazard. Under the physical
Thank you.
hazard, everything will, because in humans the major two category are physical and health hazard, right? We told you before. Then under physical hazard is the chemical hazard. Okay, so main is the physical hazard, which is going to from the question, that is the confusion it creates you, because it's the flammability and reactivity. From where it comes from the chemical, so immediately comes in mind that it should be chemical hazard. But as per the WHOIMS, they have made two groups, health hazard and physical hazard. So it's going to be the physical hazards.
Okay,
So
thank you.
who writes and supplies safety data sheets? Suppliers, workers, physicians, employers.
Suppliers.
Okay. If anybody has any question, you guys can to anytime. Don't feel shy anything. This is the time you are learning so that we can be very confident in your exam. What is a worker duty for WHOIMS? Responsible to identify whether products are hazardous, provide access to SDS, responsible for offering education programs and participate in training.
My answer is wrong. Responsible to identify whether products are hazardous. I guess it's
That
the
is
training.
training. Responsibility,
Okay,
the
good.
products are hazardous, that is the supplier or the manufacturer responsibility. They are going to give us only the information, what type of hazard it is, but we are not going to find what type of hazard is there.
Okay,
Clear
thank
now? You
you.
understand, right? What is the difference?
Yes,
Why you the
yes.
confusion? So
Yeah.
who are
So training is the
manufacturing?
answer.
Our responsibility is to participate in training and follow whatever we learned and whatever is written as per the SDS. What type of things we have to take the precaution. Okay. So next question, what are the key components of WHOIMS? Education labels, chemical inventory list, safety data sheet. What are those?
They should be on the label. Those are the label components of a hazardous material.
I have four options. What are the Education, do you agree? You need the education, key components of the humus.
Um, should be the education, labels, and SDS.
Good. Chemical inventory list is not our department. That is the supplier or manufacturer's responsibility. So what does the acronym stands for humus?
Workplace hazardous materials information system.
Good, 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 good. Everybody is the same page? Everybody agrees that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What are the purpose of signal word on the supply label? Describes the nature of hazard. Allows the reader to PPE required. PPE means personal protective equipment. Alert the reader to a potential hazard and describes measures to take minimize risk. I repeat it again. Describes the nature of hazard. Alerts the reader to PPE required. Alerts the reader to a potential hazard and describes measures to take the minimize risk.
Sorry, what question is that? Like, what number?
Number
Purpose
10.
of signal word.
Yeah, it's alert the reader of a potential hazard.
Exactly. What type of hazard is that? Everyone will get the different types question in series. It's not going to be the same for everyone, but the questions is going to be the same. Okay. Which component does not have to be on the workplace level? Safe handling precautions, product named, pictogram, and reference to SDS.
Pictogram.
Safe
Yes.
handling.
Yes. No. You have to have the safe handling. How you are going to
Okay.
handle it? Okay.
So pictogram.
Pictogram is going to come in the
Okay.
supply level. We doesn't need to put the pictogram in the workplace level. It has to be in the supply level. Question 9. When is the best time to read the SDS? Before using the chemical? After there is a spill? Only the safety officer needs to read the SDS or whenever it is convenient?
Before using the chemical?
Exactly. Good. Very good. And question next one. What are the signal words for the humans? Warning, physical, health, danger.
Physical.
No.
Warning
Signal
and
word.
danger.
Yeah. Signal words. The
The
warning
warning
and
and the
danger.
danger. Yeah.
Okay. And what is at the beginning? I told you Humis 2015 is the combination of Humis.
We missed
We
2015 and HDS.
GHS.
GHS.
Not 2015.
20,
It is
1988
1988.
and
88 and
Yeah.
GHS.
GHS that has
GHS.
been implemented in 2015. That's why I call the Humis 2015. Whenever you are answering the question, be careful because it makes confusion. It at the beginning it confused me. Humis 2015 and GHS. Immediately it clicks my is the 2015. So whenever you give good attention to the questions, what they're asking and what are the options. Good. So we missed 1988 and GHS. Who is responsible to ensure all workers and whom is trained? Employers, suppliers, manufacturers, employees.
Employers.
Yes.
Employers, yes.
Yes. What section or which section of SDS can MLS find the PPE required to wear while
Section
working
8.
with a chem? Yes, good, very good. Which pictogram represent a chemical that can cause death or toxicity with short exposure?
Skull.
Skull and crossbone. What
And
is going to tell? Flame
Skull.
over a circle, what is called? Flame over a circle. Oxidized material. Oxidized flammable. Exclamation mark. Other toxic material. Cylinder. Compressed gas. So you have to remember, you are answering probably from here there, but you have to remember all the pictograms and their meaning. The supplier label is only printed in English, true or false?
False.
False.
What has to be written in which language?
French.
French.
And
French
English.
and English. Yes, good. So you all have the questions and answers saved for yours?
Yes.
You can see whenever it's saved, you can see the answers.
No, I didn't see the answer. And what?
Yeah, it just says 0 points, or if you got the point, it'll say 1 point.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I have a question. Can you please repeat the answer for question number 4? What are the key components of WMIS?
Just give me this. What are the key components of the humus?
Yes.
What is that?
Number 4.
It may not be the same for B.
It's not the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Education, yeah, it's going to be different for each one different. So in my question is number 5, key components.
I see. Okay.
Yeah,
So what?
education, label, and safety data sheets.
Safety data.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Education, labels, and safety data sheet. Okay, thank you.
Key components.
Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy all these things and send you in the email, okay?
I appreciate it. Thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am. Thank
I
you.
know, I know.
Thank you.
It's
Yeah,
easier
it's-
for us.
Yes,
Okay.
honestly, because it's so different. We're putting in answers, but the numbers are different.
I know. That's why
Thank you so much.
ignore the question numbers, but yeah, 23rd.
The questions are quite misleading, actually.
Yes.
If you don't have,
That's
you
you
will
are going to
write it.
see more and more and more. When you are
Yes.
going to do it, you are going to see that.
You see that it looks like all answers are correct, but you have to choose the
Yeah.
best one.
Yeah. But thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Excuse me
Okay.
again. For the question, what are the key components of WMIS? Who is responsible for the chemical inventory list?
There is a supplier.
The supplier. Okay.
So I am sending you. You guys all got my email at your personal email, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You got it, right? Okay.
Miss,
Yes.
number 6. Which section of the SDS can MLAs find the
8.
PP?
8.
Number 8.
6
Thank
and
you.
8.
Yeah.
Oh, ma'am, I have another question. Which pictogram represents a chemical that can cause death or toxicity with
Skull and
short
bone.
exposure?
You have
Okay.
cross,
read.
more.
I am sending this exams today, but it doesn't test humanistic, but it doesn't mean it's going to come only those questions. You have to remember all the pictograms. It's not for tomorrow, but you have to remember which pictograms will come, you will never know. Okay? So you have to remember each of the pictograms and their meaning.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. Just check whether you got my email with the answers. Let's just send it.
Did you send it in Teams?
No, in your personal email.
Oh, okay.
I am not supposed to send it to your team.
Okay, I gotta open that. That's fine. No problem.
I received mine. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. So you can understand this is the highlighted ones are the answers, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
It's highlighted one, right? I don't know how it went
That's
there.
the highlighted one.
Okay, good.
Oh, I did not receive it yet.
Don't cry.
Yeah,
Who is that?
it's Evelyn, ma'am.
You should get it.
So far, nothing.
Everybody gets this your email.
Yeah, you sent it to the personal. not to school
Personal
one.
email, not on the campus college email. Look at your personal email.
get into that thing. I'm gonna try
Yes
it
or
now.
no?
Yeah, I
Yes,
got
I
it.
got mine.
I didn't get it.
Everybody got it? Just make sure before going for the break, then we are going to jump on to the next things.
Also, ma'am,
Okay?
I came a little bit late. I just wanted to know, do we have the
Maybe
test paper?
sometimes the internets are slow sometimes, right? So it
Right.
happens.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yes.
You were saying that you sent an email yesterday.
Who is that?
Amina,
You sent me an email yesterday?
I thought you said you sent an email yesterday. Were you just asking about this one you are sending now?
No, I didn't send an email yesterday. I sent you
Okay.
before your class start on Sunday. Welcome
Mm.
message. Did you got it? I sent it in both at your campus email as well as your personal email. You didn't
I
get it?
received it. Thank you.
No.
I didn't receive any email, and I've also not received any email now. I didn't receive any of the emails.
So tell me, what is your name and what is your email?
My name is Amina
Okay,
Anifowoshe.
just give me a second. Amina. What is your email then?
My personal email
Yeah, what is that?
is the same Amina Anifowoshe4@gmail.com.
Is she sending it in the personal email?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
I thought it was like Amazon. I'm like, where is it? Okay. I'll pick it up. See if I get it. That makes sense. I got it in my personal. I'm here looking for Henderson email.
No, I told you I'm sending in the personal email.
Thank you so much. Appreciate
Okay.
it.
Okay. No problem. So everybody is same boat now, right? Okay. So go for a break. Or you
I've
doesn't
still
need the
not
break.
received.
We doesn't need the break, right? We doesn't need the break.
Is it 10 minutes or 20 minutes?
How much you guys are going to give it to me?
The all day.
I'll give you 20.
I wish. I wish I have to go for the work at 7. Yeah.
Can you
Okay.
make it 20 minutes, ma'am?
Okay.
Sorry.
Good. Okay. But official 10 minutes, okay?
Oh,
Thank you.
thank
You
you.
Thank
understand
you.
that if anybody asks you how much, 10 minutes, okay?
It was just a laugh. It was just for a laugh.
Okay.
I take care,
Yeah.
Okay,
man.
see you. Okay, bye.
So, ma'am, are you going to send my email now? Mon,
Yes?
are you sending my own email now because I've not received any mail?
Who is that?
That's Amina.
Oh, really? Okay, just let me somehow, I don't know. Just give me a second, okay? Just give me ethics module, diffuse T12, it is one who is self-test. Step sake, okay. Okay, let me see what is happening here. Why you are not receiving my emails, sent items. Okay, let me forward. Tell me slowly your email.
AMINA.
Slow.
Okay.
AMIN
IN.
N as in Nancy.
Yes.
N
A
A
AN
A N
I.
I.
Yeah.
Okay.
FOWO.
SOWO.
F as in fox, not S.
Okay.
Have you gotten it?
Okay. So let me send you to Anderson email. Okay.
Okay, Anderson. If you
Yeah.
have it, you have mine.
Yeah. So yeah. is coming immediately from the system. Okay, so let me send it that one. Okay. Check whether you got it or not.
Okay, I'll check. I'll let you know if I haven't gotten.
Mina.
Got it?
Mm.
Six. It's getting cold. So everyone is back now? Hello? Hello?
We're back.
Hi, ma'am. We're back.
Everyone is back?
Yes,
Fine.
we're back.
Okay, and turn the camera on. Thank you. Okay. So now we are going to the communication unit 7. We are going to the unit 7. What is the how the communication in healthcare? What is the different communication system we use in healthcare? So here we are going to learn the different forms of communication. What are the different barriers for effective communication? What is the effective communication skills with your colleagues, patients, students, clients, and other healthcare professionals? And what is the adaptive communication skills when interacting with patients or clients? And how you can effectively work as a part of the team? And what is the interdisciplinary collaboration with other healthcare professionals? You are MLA or MLT when you are working with a nurse or doctor, how you are going to work together as a team. So this is your reference. You can go to this one. This is a press book campus for further reading. Let us go. Just for the quick review, we just did it and you take the self quiz. So almost you know, but just the quick review as per our structured study guideline. So when a specimen sent outside the lab, what is that referred to as interlaboratory? So you are sending in between the outside the lab, so interlaboratory. What does the routine practice means? Treat all specimens and infectious. I told you before, these are the main key things. This may comes in different forms of questions. So whatever is precis or we are doing the review point wise, those are very important. What is the another name of the shipper? We learned the TDG is the co-signer. So you have to name the carrier, shipper, and receiver. You have to know the names of each one. What is an UN number for the biological substance? Is category B 3373, and you have to remember the another UN number for the category A. What is more acute? So it starts with some 28 something. So yeah, so you have to remember. So when is the general category B? That is the 3373, and the another one is something 28 something. So that is the category A. That's more infectious or more dangerous. Who has the greatest responsibility with respect to health and safety in the workplace? Is the employer. And as per WHOMIS is the supplier. What is the WHOMIS 2015? We just answered the question, combination of WHOMIS 1988 and GHS. Review continued. What are the two types of hazards? Classification of WHIMIS 2015, health and physical hazard. What section of the SDS tell the handler what PPE to wear? We just read it and we answer that. Section 8, that is under the within the 16 from the supplier, they are going to tell you that where on which section you can get the information. Each section you have to remember which area is going to tell you, give you the which information. Do workplace labels require pictograms? No, it doesn't need it. It's optional. If you want to, you can, but you doesn't need it. Because material safety data sheet or the supplier label has that pictogram labels. So what communication can mean different things to many people and can be influenced obviously by culture, language, personal experiences. What does communication means to you and in what way we communicate? What is the difference between the effective communication versus ineffective communications? We are going to discuss couple of them. So what are the different forms of communication? Not only that you have to talk. In workplace, communication can take in many forms. Verbal, that means talking, non-verbal, written, listening, visual. So all are important. When you are dealing with your co-workers, you are dealing with the other health professionals, you are dealing with the patient and patient family. So they said to make a 5 groups and each will be verbal, non-verbal, written, listening and 10 minutes to complete online research on their communication type. What is that? Define the type of communication. Provide examples of how the types of communication used within the workplace. You want to do it now? You have your own groups. You have 10 minutes to complete your online research, formulate it, and then 5 groups is going to get 3 minutes time. You want to start it? Which group is going to choose which one? Each group choose one and do. What is mean verbal communication? These are the two things you have to do. Define the type of communication and provide examples of how the types of communication is used within the workplace.
Are we going to do it now, ma'am?
Yes. I'm giving you 10 minutes time to do that. So it's 11, 11:10, and then from 11:10, each of you are going to present. Anyone up from the group can present 3 minutes.
Can
What do
we
you mean
choose
there?
the topic now?
Yeah, you among the groups you can choose the topics. Yeah,
Can
you
for
guys can
group two?
discuss with each other and choose the topic.
For group two, we're getting the verbal.
Each group choose your own topic. So everybody's done? Ready to present?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So you guys can share your screen.
Yes.
Yes.
I was having a technical problem. I just got back on because I came on after the break and then my computer could not, it was just stalled me. So I just got back on, so I missed everything. I don't even know what you were saying.
So before the break,
I
okay.
came.
So right now we have to go ahead because you can
Okay.
get it from your classmates. Right now we have started the new chapter, that is the PowerPoint communication in healthcare, and there is
Yeah.
a group project. There is a group project we assigned. You belongs to some group, right? So you can talk with them later. So this is how
Okay.
we are doing the communication, and there are a couple of different ways for the communication. We gave each group one communication system. They chose it, and now they are going to present it. So
Okay.
maybe your group can present on behalf of you, and then you can learn from them.
I'll talk to them quickly. No problem. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Okay,
Mm.
so okay, now you guys, which group wants to share the screen with me? I stop sharing.
I'll go first, but we did most of our research in the chat. We were just sharing links. Is that okay if I just verbalize it?
No, you have to do the PowerPoint or
You
something.
didn't see the point.
Either PowerPoint or something. You have to show me other word or anything. Some things you have
Okay,
to
I'll share the screen, but like it's just gonna be chat. That's where we wrote everything.
share the screen. Let me see what is happening.
Sorry, Miss. I'm very confused. Which PowerPoint are you talking about?
Any PowerPoint you have to make by yourself, either word or something. How you are
In
going to
5
present
minutes?
it? You have to, yeah, you have to present it, right? You can choose the word, you can choose the PowerPoint, whatever, but you have to present whatever you have researched.
We didn't have time to make a PowerPoint. Could we verbalize what we just researched?
Yeah, 10 minutes.
You have write it something somewhere.
Yes.
We did.
Yes,
So
we
yeah,
had to
yeah. So
discuss it.
whatever. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. So that you can do that. But next time, whatever you wrote from the internet or something you wrote, copy and paste in the word or something is going to be. If sometimes somebody wants to ask you to submit that assignment, right? So you are ready to do that.
Miss, but
Got
like
it?
10 minutes and online is like very difficult for us
Okay.
to code, like make a
I don't
PowerPoint,
want,
especially when it's
no,
online.
no, I don't like any fancy PowerPoint. You can go in the Word, you can write it, whatever, I have no problem. What I'm telling, whatever you are writing, you are doing from the internet, right? So basically you can do the copy and paste and just change your language. Okay, anyway, whatever you did today, just let us share, okay? Or you can verbalize, whatever. Who
Okay,
is,
I'll start. Group
you
one.
are from which group? Group 1? Okay.
Yes. Okay, I'll start right now. So
Yeah.
we chose nonverbal communication. So nonverbal communication just means conveying information without using words. Sign language is the major method of nonverbal communication. It's the first one I thought of. But nonverbal can also mean using facial expression as well as hand movements to convey your message. One of the teammates gave an example of nonverbal communication in healthcare. So an example of this is if you're listening to someone, this can show that you're paying attention to what they're saying. Making eye contact can also be a way of building a connection with that person. Movements of the face can indicate how a person is feeling and allow you to express how you feel when communicating with someone. So I'm just going to scroll down. And I also found out that nonverbal communication is often used to convey emotions. So you will notice when people are talking and they're getting maybe agitated or emotions are involved, you'll notice they use a lot of more hand movements as well as facial expressions. So those are the major ones that we were able to find.
Yeah.
And
And also, yeah.
in addition to her point, I'm also in group 1. A very simple example is the implied consent. Just the patient giving you the hand, you already know what you have to do. That's an implied consent. So that's the
Yes.
nonverbal communication.
Yes. Kind of is called the body language. Right? How
Okay.
you are, yeah,
Yes,
it's
body
kind of
language, exactly.
body language. They are giving the hand, or they
Yeah.
are looking at you, or they are saying something. It's the body language and also the facial expression. Very good. Next
All
group,
of those
group,
are non-verbal communications. Yeah.
yeah, very good. Implied consent. Yes, you have to know. We are going to do that one, different consents. Okay, good. Next group. Who is ready? Group 2.
Oh, I represent group 2.
Yeah.
We
Group 1
choose the
did that,
verb.
so group 2. Yep.
We choose the verbal communication.
Verbal.
Yeah, verbal.
Okay. Please go ahead.
So it refers to utilization of words to express ourselves in front of other people. It refers to the words that we choose and how they are heard and interpreted. Verbal communication skills are a great way to share information with other staff in the workplace. You'll use them when you respond to others on whether to ask clarifying questions and provide feedback. With good verbal communication at work, improves relationships, raises productivity, and makes everyone happy. Whatever methods of verbal communication you use, it's a powerful tool that can make you fantastic asset in any workplace. So, like for example, group conversation, public speaking, phone calls, interviews, and debates. That's
Can,
it.
can you repeat the example? It didn't came to clear to me.
Sorry. Group conversation, public speaking, phone calls, interviews, debates.
And 1:1 patient. When you're dealing
Sorry.
with the patient, 1:1, what you are going to do?
Face-to-face
Yeah,
conversation.
especially in the workplace, right?
Yeah.
So your
Yes.
phone call, how you are going to talk with your patient. If the patient is too anxious, agitated, how you are going to talk with them? You are going to be agitated too? You are going to show your attitude? No, you have to stay calm so that you can make the anxious patient calm. So this is the verbal communication. How you interact with them. Good try. Anything? Anyone likes to say anything from the group 2? No? Okay. Group 3?
Yes, we're ready.
Okay.
4 of us will be sharing our points on written communication.
Okay.
Yeah, I will start. It's my name is Evelyn, and written communication is any written messages that two or more people exchange. The best example will be the contracts, the memos, reports in a healthcare setting, the emails that we do, and the written communication is typically more formal, but less efficient than oral because it will take time for the sender and the receiver to exchange their ideas about it. So I'll set another example for written communication, the meeting agendas that we do usually in the workplace setting. And my colleagues, my classmates, Kara, Joanna, and Sinaida will be talking next about written communication. Thank you.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, it's Kara. Okay, so I'm just going to add to that. I have it written down.
Good. Okay. You can, yeah.
Okay, so written communication also, like Evelyn said, takes up a lot more time. However, it is easy to share. It can be saved as a referencing tool or read at your convenience. There are 7 C's one can follow to ensure effective communication. The first is to be clear. The second is to be concise. The third is to be correct. The fourth, complete, thorough. The fifth is concrete. The sixth is considered. And the seventh is courteous. These are used as guidelines for effective written communication.
Good. Anyone else? Okay. So it's very good, but the written communication takes time, I understand, but it is also very important tool in our healthcare system because documenting documenting, whether you are writing in computer or in your paper or something, you are writing documentation. If something happens, the incident report. If patient did something wrong to you, hurt you, harm you, what is the patient called? Everything is needs to be documented. Before it was written in the hand, now is came to the electronic record. So written documents, written communication is also very important. Each one is very important in their own way. They are unique. Thank you. Okay, next row, please. Who is the presenter for the next group? Hello? Group 4?
Yes, hi. Sorry. One moment. I'm just getting my slideshow. Okay, we're doing our communication method is listening. Basically, what we've agreed and what we discussed was listening is the process of receiving information, constructing meaningful forms, and then responding to the spoken or verbal message. A form of communication is like this is the form of communication that we chose, and I feel like listening is effectively absorbing information given to a speaker, and then showing and listening and understanding the interest and being able to respond to it.
Yes, listening is also another powerful tool, because when the patient comes, they came for some one problem, but they are going to tell you the whole history since born what they have problems.
Yes.
You have to know, you have to listen carefully, and you have to deal with that. So, and you have to deal the, so here the listening and verbal listening. Sometimes if you listen, patient thinks you are empathetic to them. So that's get the confidence on you on the healthcare you as the healthcare system. They are going to be more reliable on you. They can help you to judge and do your procedure. Yes. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay. Next fifth group. Or that's a fourth group, right? We have only 4 groups? Or do we have another group?
Yes, we only had 4 groups, I think.
Just 4.
Okay. Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome, everyone. So this is the Laura Wood says the communication includes 7 elements according to Laura Underwood, though I don't know who is Laura Underwood, but it's written here. So you have the source going to the receiver. So first encoding, channel, decoding, receiver, and this is the message.
You're not sharing your screen.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I thought you guys would share the screen with me with the PowerPoint, so that's why I stopped sharing. Sorry. Okay. So that's the thing. That is the source who is speaking, communicating, whatever way is that, and then is going to the receiver. So there are some interferences. So you have to, eliminate that. You have to source coming, encoding. What is the channel you are using? Then decoding, and receiver is getting that one. That is not that much important. But anyway, so what are the different things? Communication process. Who is the source? Source is the sender. The person or group of people that comes with an idea and wants to share it to it. The message, the information wanting to be shared. You couple of you already discussed about that. The channels, the way the information is shared, that is the form of communication. Here we are in the form of communication. What type of communication method we are using to give our message to the receiver? And the receiver is person or group of people for whom the message is intended. What is then the environment, physical or psychological space where the communication is happening. How you are going to just their physical and the psychological. That is very important in the healthcare space. Seeing the face, seeing the body language, seeing the gesture, you have to face whether this patient is going to be angry or upset or agitated, whether the agitation can cause any physical aggression. So this is the environment, which environment you are doing the communication, and then your communication method is going to be modified, or you can do whatever is going to be the make the patient less anxious. You will try best. It's not happens always right. Then the context, the setting, scene, psychological and psychosocial expectations of the source and the receivers, and interference. The way effective communication is inhibited. If something is inhibited, what are the interference? So you have to remember the names of the 5 elements for the communication process: source, message, channel, receiver, environment, context, and interference. So this is the communication cycle. So as a group, you discuss what interference or barriers are the ineffective communication. Have you ever been too distracted to listen? That is the interference. Something is going on in your mind. I have to do. You are taking care of one patient. I am giving an example, but you know I have to give the medication, or I have to. I forget to level that. Forget about the nursing things. I'm telling about the our jobs. Oh, I forget to identify the patient names, or I forgot to chart that one, but at the same time you are doing the phlebotomy. So when the patient is saying something, you are distracted. So that means you are not listening actively with the present patient. So that is still, have you been ever too distracted to listen? Have you not understood the words written or spoken? Sometimes the language problem, sometimes the accent problem, sometimes whatever you are saying or the patient is saying, you are asking some question, patient is answering something. Maybe the patient doesn't understand what you try to convey, or the what patient wants to say is non-relevant at that point. You are asking one question, they are giving another answer. It happens. So this is the communication barrier, which we are not understanding each other. Either in the spoken form mainly happen, or your what is called non-verbal it happens. But sometimes when written sometimes works if it is not a language barrier. Has a location been too noisy to hear properly? Has mask wearing and plexiglass barriers inhibited effective communication? It happened a lot when you are in the COVID. We have to wearing the shield, mask, gown, everything. So sometimes there is a huge communication barrier. So barriers to effective communication. Barriers, what is involving words, language use, disorganized message, and information overload. You are talking too much, either from the patient or from you, too much information, not the specific one. If you do the phlebotomy, you ask them, okay, for the blood draw, you need the fasting. You ask the patient, did you fast? Starting, the patient will start, yes, I ate yesterday at this time, I ate this chicken curry, I ate this, that, this, that. There is no need. That is the information overload. You want to know whether you are fasting for this amount of hours or not. But at that time, you have to stay calm and you have to tell, it's okay, I got your point, you are fasting, very good. You have to deal with the patient. Then attitudinal differences. Sometimes different from the different backgrounds, there is a different attitude difference, demographic difference, triggers and filters, physical barrier, physical distance, noise, difficulty in hearing or seeing, which may happen due to your too noisy area, or whatever we told, wearing mask, hearing, eyeglass, protection, everything. So you can communication barriers, you can look at the YouTube video if you want to. Do you want me to go play the video, or you guys can play the video later? You guys want to watch the video?
Yeah, I think just watch.
Yes,
Yes.
sure. Go ahead.
Okay, let
Yeah.
us see. ID in legal.
There's no sound.
Yeah, there's
You
no
guys have to open
There's no
yours.
sound. We can't hear the video.
You has the D12. You can open your video and look at that. So it's not going to be sound, it's going to go from here. Because we are on the microphones, right?
There is a way for you to share your audio. I think you have to choose that setting when you share your screen.
How to do that? I have no idea. I am not the IT expert. You guys can help me. I can share. My screen is shared. So you can show me how to do that.
So when you press share your screen, there should be an option where
In
it
the
says share
screen,
with
okay.
audio in front.
This is, yeah, okay. So this is my, so where is the
Okay, so
audio?
stop sharing and then click share again. I don't remember if it was for Zoom or for
Okay,
this, but
share,
I
okay.
do remember there's an option.
Okay.
Do you get like different panels there or no?
You can see my screen, right?
No, because you're not sharing it. That's the thing.
You want me to share now? Screen. It said the screen sharing. I am not getting the.
Okay, so you want to click share, and on the top right, there's a little switch that says include computer sound. You want to turn that on.
Okay, sorry. Okay, so this one, stop sharing first.
So want to stop sharing, click
Okay.
share, and then on
Share.
the top right, it says include computer sound. You want to click that, and then you want to press whatever you pressed for sharing your screen.
Okay. Okay. So now let us see. You guys can.
Professional development
You
to
can
help
hear
you
it now?
get to that next level of leadership so
Yes,
you
we
can
can
be
hear
a
now.
blessing and raise
Okay,
up
good.
all the
Thank
people
you.
around you. So in this video, we're going to talk about common communication barriers. And as we talk about this list of 3 groups of 3, I would like to ask you, which one do you want to work on the most? So as we look at this list, feel free to make a comment in that section below the video. So in the first group of 3, we're going to talk about barriers that involve words. So the first one is language use. So one of the ways that we get caught up on language and misunderstand each other is because we're being too technical. A lot of times we have an area of expertise that we've learned a lot about and we're quite good at. And if we use that overly technical vocabulary, all that jargon with people, it can cause a real barrier. So we have to remember to speak in everyday language, plain English, as I like to say, to connect with people in a more natural way. At the other end of the spectrum, sometimes we are much too abstract. We're talking in vague, ambiguous terms, and that can cause a barrier as well. And in those cases, you might have to be just a little bit more detailed in what you're talking about so people can connect with it. The next way we use words that can cause a barrier is the way we organize our words. So if you're talking in a stream of consciousness, rambling, disorganized way, it's going to be very hard for people to follow what you're talking about. So instead, what you want to do is give an orderly presentation of ideas. Let's say you're in a conversation or a meeting. You want to give some main points and stick to your message. Be clear and concise, in other words. And the third way that words can become a barrier is information overload. If you're on the other end of this, you know what I'm talking about. Someone's talking at you for an extended period of time and it just gets overwhelming. It's very hard to keep track of everything they're saying. And so you don't want to be this person on your end of the conversation, you want to take lots of talking turns, say short talking turns, and bounce the conversation back and forth. There's lots of checking in a back and forth pattern of conversation, much more opportunity to clarify if anything needs to be clarified. So those are the three ways that we get barriers and experience barriers around words. We'll turn now to people's background. And the first one is our attitudinal differences. So if we were raised a certain way, we have a whole set of life experiences, and a lot of times we might have a bias toward a person or a topic. So as soon as they bring up a particular topic and start talking about it, we might have a resistance to that, and that can cause a big barrier. We might have a lack of interest. We might be preoccupied. These attitudinal differences based upon all of the opinions we've had up to this point in our lives can become a barrier. So we have to make sure we don't tune out as soon as they bring something up that we don't care as much about. Another area of our background is our demographic background. So if we're a certain age, we come from a certain culture or gender or status background, all of these are filters. Not really, like my age is not necessarily a filter, but because I came from a certain generation, I might see what you're talking about a certain way. I might care about some things more than others. So those demographic background cues can signal a kind of attitudinal difference that I might have toward a topic. So you might have a lot of trouble relating to someone who's 40 or 50 years older than you, and that might be obvious, but sometimes even a difference of 10 or 20 years in the workplace or between a man and a woman, the differences can be a little bit exaggerated, or if I'm from one culture and you're from another. We develop a common sense based upon our background that can become a barrier. And the third area under our background barriers are our triggers and filters. So you have a common sense that you've developed your whole life about the way you see the world. And if you hear something the wrong way, the other person might not have meant it that way, but maybe you heard it that way through your filter. They might have pushed your hot button, and now you're upset, you're seeing red about a particular topic, and that comes from your background. You came up a certain way, and they might be quite innocently and genuinely talking about something, but you heard it another way. So keep in mind that you have filters and triggers that could be affecting this that come from your background. So those are the different ways our background can influence us. Let's look at the next group of three, and these all have to do with what I call physical barriers. So the first and most obvious one is the physical distance that we often have now in professional settings. We do a lot of our work on email, or we're texting or online. And so that physical distance can become a barrier because we're losing a lot of the nonverbal cues. If you can't see someone's face and you're not face to face, you might misunderstand the other person or not really get the humor that they might be using, or a warmth that could come across in face-to-face conversations, not really communicated once you have that physical distance and you're using technology. Another area of physical barrier could be the noise. So maybe you're in a noisy physical environment, and that's causing a barrier. Sometimes there's noise in the communication system that you are using. So your messages are getting garbled or are not making sense. That can also cause some problems. And the last physical barrier is what I'm calling it a physical barrier because I don't have a better way to describe it. Sometimes our physical ears don't work so well. For example, you might have a hearing impairment. I know a lot of people that have hearing impairments, and that can cause a barrier in communication. In fact, I personally have a hearing impairment in my left ear. It causes me a lot of trouble, and so when I'm talking to people, I'll normally have to look right at them and focus so I can hear the best way I can and really see what they're saying as well. Another physical barrier is sometimes we come from a different place, and so over time we have a different language that's part of us, and maybe the other person is not speaking the same language when they were growing up. So now we're both speaking English, but there's that physical mind difference that I might literally hear your words differently because you're speaking with a different accent, a different rate of speech. And it's not that I'm not listening to you and paying attention, I care, but physically I can't necessarily keep up because my ear is not tuned in and my mind is not as sharp on that particular type of language. Now, if I were trying to speak your language, I would be having a lot of trouble too. But in a conversation, this becomes a barrier for both people involved, no matter what language you're speaking. So you have to realize this and be much more patient in a situation like this. So these are the 9 barriers, the 3 groups of 3 that I came up with based upon all the research and thinking and reflection that I've done over the course of my professional career. And as you look at this list, which one do you feel like gives you the most trouble? What barrier do you experience the most? I would love to hear your comments in that section below the video. So thanks, God bless, and I will see you next time.
When it comes to your hair, ingredients.
So you got it, right? Oh my God, where it goes now? No, we're not here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. PowerPoint. So he already talked about all of these things. Where do you are? Which number slide?
We are now in the barriers to effective communication.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we did this
Yep,
one,
that
we did
one.
this one too. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Okay. So next. So you can think about a personal situation where you did not feel communication was affected. What category would that fit into? Barrier involving words, barrier for you choose barriers involving people's background or physical barriers. And pair up with another student and share your ineffective communication example and identify what category it fit into. These you guys can do it later. This is doesn't come going to. If you want to do that, you can do it, or we can go ahead.
Let's just go ahead.
Yeah, because this is just an
Yes.
example. Yeah. Effective communication skill. What makes communication effective? So these are the different. How you can make your communication skill effective. Active listening, non-verbal communication, being clear whatever that person said, being clear and succinct, friendliness, confidence, empathy, open-mindedness, respect, feedback, choosing the right medium. So these are the all the things that person has described in the video. So all are right, and this has been this they have pointed out, jotted down from this video, this link. So if you has any questions or if you want to go in detail, you can click on this link and get all the information. But they have jotted it down from this website. So active listening is obviously is very important. You have to need the listening. Non-verbal communication also sometimes you have to do the just eye to eye contact from your body language. So you have to say yes when the patient is speaking something, you are listening at the same time. So your body language or your non-verbal communication is going to give show the patient or your healthcare colleague or in workplace anyone. So give you okay whether you are listening and you are listening actively what they are trying to say. You always try to be clear whatever your message, try to be frank. You should have your confidence on you what you are speaking, you are doing saying the right things. What you know, you said I know with confidence. If you doesn't know, okay, I don't know. There is nothing wrong if you doesn't know, but you have to have the show the confidence. You are fumble, zaggle, people are not going to lose confidence on you. Empathy is one of the most important criteria in healthcare. You have to be very compassionate. You have to have the empathy for your patient. Sometimes you feel your patient as your family. That will give you the you can give the best healthcare. You have to be open mind. It's like that, from which background, which culture, which language, which diverse communicative came, you have to forget everything. When you are a healthcare professional, gender, sex, age, nothing. So you have to be open mind, so that I am a healthcare professional. I am dedicated to do my patient care, as well as I have to be in consistent and in good relation with my workers, colleagues, and I have to follow the code of ethics. You have to respect each other, and you have to listen to the feedback for anything, and choosing the right medium for the communication. So active listening. Active listening is where listener is present with the speaker, understand what they are saying, what is the ultimate goal, respond and reflect on what is being said, and retain the information for later. That is very important, especially when any patient comes to you, you are listening first to understand what they are saying, and if you have any answer, if you are going to say something, respond as per whatever they said, and retain the information, record the information later for your record. So, what are the 6 steps to enhance your active listening skill? Pay attention, withhold judgment, reflecting, clarifying, summarizing, and sharing. So you have to be very good on this to become an active listener. So how could you apply these skills with your colleagues, patients, students, clients, and other healthcare professionals? So body language, non-verbal communication, body language including hand gesture, posture, eye contact, and stance all contribute to the communication. How you are speaking, how you are looking, how you are putting your hand, how you are showing your body, posture, everything is very important for the non-verbal communication. So how can your non-verbal impact communication with patient, colleagues, other healthcare providers? So when communicating with clients, colleagues, or other healthcare professionals, try to convey your message in as few words as possible. Be very specific. Say what you want clearly and directly with a confident tone. Confidence is very important, that you know the subject matter. You know your knowledge, whatever you are telling, you are doing. If somebody asks you order of raw, if you doesn't know that, you are going to learn later. So which tube has to be, say for example, which tube has to be done first, second, third? If somebody comes, okay, what is going to be the order of dough? What you are doing this tube first? If you know which color coded tube has to be first, you will be confident. No, this tube has to go first, or this tube has to be go in this condition, or this has to be stay in this has to be recorded. So you need the confidence. When you got the confidence, when you know the subject matter, you are knowledgeable on that. Important to think about what you want to say before you say it. It's not for the healthcare, it is for every day in your life, every day, for every moment. Important to think about what you want to say before you say it. This is again the communication skill activity. 10 minutes, students will pair up and take turns being listener and speaker. 3 minutes to be the speaker. You want to do it right now, or you want to skip it? It's up to you guys. We have time. You have to play role model. You want to pair up in groups. One is listener and one is the speaker.
I'd rather just push through and have the extra time to work on our assignment that's due on Thursday.
Yes, me
Yes,
too.
Okay.
I agree. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it's over.
We have to work for the assignment too.
I know.
Assignment, and we have tests and exam coming up. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So adaptive communication. Adaptive communication. I'm going to leave you probably within 10-15 minutes, then you can work on that. You have the test tomorrow also, okay? So let me see how many slides. There are a lot of slides, so when there will be break, I will give to. I hope there is a break time. Oh my god, there is no break time for this one. Okay, let us see where we can just stop. Okay. So what does the adaptive communication means? It's a method of communication which meet the needs and abilities of an individual, including those who could be in the who has the that is the adaptive communication, who has the hearing impairment, who has the vision loss, who has the reduced mobility, what is the neurodivergent individuals, what they have then. So that means they are physically challenged in some aspect. So that is the you have to develop. This is the adaptive communication. So who has the hearing loss? They have to had their hearing aid. Who is the reduced vision or vision loss? With the vision loss, there is no chance, but with reduced vision, either they may to the eyeglasses or contacts, or we have to bear with them to help them for those patients. Reduce mobility. When is the reduced mobility? They cannot. So you have to be compassionate and help them as per their mobility. So it's reduced mobility. Maybe you have to help them hold their hand to go to the washroom or for standing up or sitting down. And by this time you are talking. Your body gesture, your empathy, your compassion is not only one. So you have to active listening, your verbal, non-verbal, everything comes all together to become efficient, dedicated healthcare professional. You want to see the video, adaptive communication action? Whatever I told, what are the 3 points to adaptive communication? Know the tools you have, body language, gesture, stay inside the box, be patient, at time to ensure communication is understood and be flexible. That's I just told you, so it's just the summarize. You want to watch the video or you are going to watch the video later in the weekend?
Let's proceed, ma'am.
Yeah, later in the weekend, ma'am.
Okay.
We will be doing our assignment too.
Again, the group activity.
Yes.
I know it's in the part of your course, but it's not going to come. It's effective in your question. So came small group brainstorm.
Well, thank you for that.
Yeah. No, it's not going to.
That's very important.
Yeah.
We need all the pointers, please.
So what is the effectively working as a team? To team to be effective, you are already working as a team. Work together towards a common goal. So that means you did the whatever the presentation. So all of you has a common goal that you have to do non-verbal or verbal or something, whatever the topic you choose. Everybody works in the same goal. So that is the all team members should work as a common goal, and does not it, working effectively does not happen automatically. It takes time. Trust needs to be built. When you are making a group or team, you need to have the trust that everyone in the group can work for the same reason with the same focus or the same goal. So it takes time. Tasks need to be divided and assigned. So it's for the 3 minutes presentation. If it's a 1 hour or something, it's a big project, you have to give the task divided to each member of the group. Not everyone will agree, but you have to make sure majority of the team members agree so that you can make an effective communication. forming, storming, norming, performing, adjourning. Oh, they put too much videos. Takmas is a boost development, forming, storming, norming, performing, adjournment. Let us go what is telling. Takma stages. Even I don't know this one. This is the first time they are putting it here. What this telling? Forming, storming, norming, performing. Group development. Just quickly see this one, how big it is.
Wix is your platform to perform on.
It's not too long. Okay.
In a perfect world, new team members would work effortlessly together from day one. They would get along, communicate well, and productively focus on the team's mission. Unfortunately, we live in the real world. And as we know, it takes time for teams to reach peak effectiveness. Psychologist Bruce Tuckman first identified 4 stages of team formation in the mid-60s. These are forming, storming, norming, and performing. They describe the process teams go through as people form bonds and learn to work together effectively. In the forming stage, most team members are positive and polite, but some of them might feel anxious. During this period, people make an effort to get to know each other. The next stage is storming. At this time, people push against boundaries. There's often conflict around personalities and different working styles, as people become frustrated with one another's differences in approach. Some people might even question the team's goals and avoid taking on tasks. Some teams never make it past the storming stage. The third stage is norming. This is when people start to resolve their differences, build on one another's strengths, and respect you as a leader. The last stage is performing. Your team members reach this stage when they're able to achieve the group's goal without friction. As a leader at this stage, you can delegate more work and spend time developing each person to be the best they can be. Most teams go through each of these stages, and there's a lot you can do as a leader to speed the process up and help your people get to the performing stage faster. To learn more about guiding your team through each stage, see the article that accompanies this video.
Done. Okay, then we have to go to the PowerPoint. Oh, so you understand what is the norming, storming, so many things. Forming, storming, norming, performing, adjourning. This is, you already see that one. There's what stage you guys going to research? What stage look like in your group? What is in your group? What is you are in the stage of forming or norming or storming or performing? I think you go all are good and you are on the performance stage. This is important. Conflict resolution. Disagreement in the workplace will occur 100%. An effective team requires skills to resolve the disagreement. So conflict can occur between our co-workers, supervisors, employees, providers, and clients. So reflecting on your previous experience at that work or school, think about the time you experience conflict. Okay? And then how you resolve the conflict in your workplace. It's not that it doesn't have to be medical assistant. Wherever you are working, where you have the conflict and how you resolve the conflict, think about that and then write it down. Okay, so To solve a conflict, what you have to do? Active listening, actively wanting to solve the conflict, ability to take another's perspective, and taking responsibility. So first you listen. What is the conflict? And you have to have the will desire to solve the conflict. And you study from both ends and ability to take others' perspective. What the others is telling you, what the problem started, why the problem started. Try to get the point. Why is the problem or the point of conflict? And then taking responsibility, you try to solve the problem. So there are 10 slides. Is that okay? We can go it today and we can complete the 7, or you want me to stop here? Hello?
Can we stop
Team.
here and focus on our assignment?
Okay, okay. So we are going to go from the conflict resolution from tomorrow. So don't go out from the team before 1, okay? I am here, but
Yes.
I'm going to work something else. But yeah, try to do your assignment and your review for your tomorrow, okay? Exam.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
I have a question after the class, miss.
Yes.
After the class. Miss?
Yes.
Now that we have you the self-test that we did and we are all on the same page with the copies, would you by any chance able to go over the answer, please? Because the one that I had was mixed up, if you don't mind.
Which one? That the who mistakes?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Can we have the same
Okay.
question one.
You have you in your email. You
Yes.
have it. Where do you have the confusion? I am sharing the screen.
Okay, so the first one is the answer is suppliers.
Yes.
Okay. The second, okay, got that. And then the third is suppliers again. And just one second. And the fourth is participate. The fifth. Oh, the fifth is, yeah, 3. 1, 2, 3. And the sixth, workplace asset. Yeah, that's when I know it's a system. And number 7 is alert. Alert what? Sorry, one sec. Alert the reader.
For a potential hazard.
Hazard, yes. Thank you. And number 8 is, yeah, I got number 8. And number 9, before using, yep. And number 10 is, I think it's warning, yeah.
And danger, both.
And danger, oh, okay. And then number 11, I think that's 1988. Okay, I think that's what it is, yeah.
And GHS, not the washer.
And
1918 GHS, yes.
Yeah, I got that. 1988 with GHA. And number 12 is the employer. And 8, got that. And 14, Scott, yeah. And that was false. Yeah, got it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, no problem. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Hello, Munmun.
Yes.
Yes, please, it's Amina.
Yeah.
So I've been able to access my Outlook email and I've seen the welcome message you sent.
Yes.
So I think you sent some other emails this today, and I'm seeing the guidelines for WIMIS.
Yeah.
And then the guidelines for the test. I thought there was supposed to be an attachment.
No, it's not the attachment. I send it by your email directly.
My personal email, I've not received anything from you in my personal email. It's just my school email.
Yeah, just I don't know. Something is wrong with your personal email. I don't know what is happening. That's why I send you to the what is called.
To the school email.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I'm just asking if there's any other email I have missed, so that you can send it so that I don't miss out on anything.
Okay, so I send you the welcome message. I don't know whether you have that one
Yeah,
or not.
I've received the welcome message.
Okay, so then it's fine. So then you have your personal email. Yeah, whatever I send it today, two items. That's all.
Okay.
Okay, no
Thank
problem.
you.
You're welcome.
Sekarang kita okay na.
Yours is the confidentiality is one slide, right? You're on hold. Oh, what happened? Turn off your computer. Turn off the voice on your computer. Mine? Mute it. I muted. So somebody is lying in phone. Oh, Sierra, are you online?
No.
Yeah, yours is online, Sierra. Muted.
Yeah, it's muted.
Okay, no, you're still online. Still online, yeah.
Is it okay now?
No, I'm still online.
What's happening?
Look on
Hello, Miss.
Yes.
Yeah, I just had a quick question.
Yes.
Yesterday you discussed about the final exam. And I just wanted a clarification. So the final exam is for Friday as well?
No, it's going to be on Monday. Let us
Monday
see. Yeah. What?
sorry, Monday we're starting a new class. We're starting anatomy.
Yes. Yes.
So,
I am taking the class, so don't worry.
oh, you're teaching us the anatomy. Okay.
Yeah. So I talked to the DOE as you are one day late. So we are going to cover it in the anatomy. It's a 2 months course. So we are going to
Okay.
cover it that time. So maybe it's going to be too much for you guys to do the Wednesday test and Friday test.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why.
That's what I
Yeah,
was asking.
that's why I talked to the DOE. So your test is going to be Monday, and then we are going to
Monday.
start from that day, and we are going to make it up during that course. Okay, I'm going to take
That
the course.
course.
So yeah,
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you.
welcome. No
Yes,
problem.
thank you for that confirmation, ma'am. Appreciate it.
Welcome. Welcome.
So our exam is going to be on Monday.
Yeah. Do your exam tomorrow first. We'll think about the next exam next time.
Okay. So we'll do the midterm tomorrow and then, yeah, the exam
Yeah.
on Monday.
Monday. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So
Okay,
because
and will
I
we
think
be
it's going to be too big because you guys will not get that much time to do the who is
No,
this pictogram,
no,
these
it's too
things. It's a
much.
lot of, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
and will we have to go in person on Monday?
That I'm going to check with the DOE. Okay.
Sorry?
I'm going to check our DOE, the campus director. Okay.
Our what?
For
I'm sorry.
I am going to check
Campus director.
campus
Oh,
director.
okay.
What is the rule for the D2L now? Okay, so before for the model, you have to go for each final exam to the campus. I have to see whether you have to go in the campus or not. I'm going to check it. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. No problem. Yes.
So just want to make sure tomorrow is midterm, then Thursday exposition of the presentation.
Yes, that is
Then
your assignment. Yeah,
what's on Friday?
there is a mark
And then
on
what's
your
on Friday?
assignment. Huh?
On Friday we have another test.
Friday we are going to continue our course material and the review.
Okay, and then we do Monday the exam. I see.
Yeah.
No problem. Thank you.
Yeah.
Excuse me, ma'am. I have a question.
Yes.
For tomorrow's test, it will be just from Unit 1 to Unit 4.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you.
Welcome.
I think somebody wants to ask a question on the chat.
The question to me? No.
This is Hoda Muhammad has a question.
Really? Okay, let me see. I don't see anything. Is anyone? Hoda, you have any question? Hoda? No response. Okay. So tomorrow there will be approximate 45 questions. From
Sounds good.
unit 1 to 4, okay?
Okay. Any tips?
Any tips? What that means?
For the exam to do good? Any tips?
We have reviewed yesterday whatever the most important things. I'm trying to work on something. If I can give you some couple of examples of the questions that I'm working on it. So yeah, because I have previously for the model system, but we don't have anything for the what is called the D2L system. But I'm trying to work on something so I can give you some tips and then you guys can practice on that.
Thank you so much, because the first part of the class was so confusing. We all don't know what to do. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, I'll try and then you can practice those and then from there maybe it's going to be helpful for you guys.
Thank you. Are you going to be sending it in our email or just?
Yeah, email.
Personal email?
Whatever I send you today in the same
Okay,
email.
thank you so much. I
In the
appreciate
same
it.
word, yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Thanks, Andido.
I'm trying to, I'm working. You guys are working on that. I'm working on for you.
Thank you so much. That's appreciated, ma'am.
Thanks.
Thank you.
You're welcome. No problem.
Yeah, it will be much easier to focus on what's really the general concept for the exam. Thank you.
Yeah, this is going to be your first exam, so just I'm trying to help you, and then you'll be able to understand what to do.
All right.
Right.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
You're welcome, dear.
So this is for tomorrow or for
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Monday, you will get an idea of whatever from tomorrow's exam. So you guys will be able to work on that.
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay, no problem. Okay, so.
Okay, it's 12:59. Can we go?
Yeah, you can go.
Thanks a lot. Take care.
Welcome. Take care. Wish you everyone good luck. Be on team on tomorrow at 9. And then we'll do the attendance. And then probably I have to give you the password. And then you guys will get ready to go for the exam. So then whatever the time left, you guys can do the, I'm not starting anything before your exam is done. After that, I'm going to start whatever you left today. Okay?
All right. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Okay, no
Bye
problem.
Thank you.
Okay.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.